Evening. How's it going? Mr. Bogan, you all good? I'm trying something for science to start with, and we'll see how we go. Not too shabby, that's good to hear. Nice one. Oh, that sounds like a pretty good day to me. Minimum, well, yeah, I think minimum spec for Windows 3.1 is 1 meg of RAM. This has only got 640k. I'm just going to see if it'll install. Oh yeah, sounds interesting. Is the keyboard not working? Working there. Am I missing something? Is it a new game or is it an old game? Reach out. Okay. Not sure why this keyboard isn't working. It'll just work out of the box, right? No, it's okay. I'm sort of inundated with stuff to do or things to play, and I just, at some stage, yeah, I'll definitely hit you up and grab it for sure when I'm in. Yeah, it's kind of with Amiga April and whatnot, doing the Amiga stuff, and then we've got Mados coming up, which I thought, well, I'll play some Windows 3.1 games and sit with those exclusively. And then we've got Abiotic Factor with the boys, which I was grizzling and moaning about last night, but actually woke up this morning thinking about it. And I was thinking, right, I need to dig in and work out the crafting and yeah, Windows 3.1 next month. Yeah. So I was, for science, I was going to see whether this bloody Bridgeboard I can install Win 3.1 on the Bridgeboard machine on the A2286, just for science, really. I'll probably end up just using my 386 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, how are you? We'll see. I mean, it could be a complete waste of time, right? Because it doesn't meet the minimum requirements for Windows 3.1. It's only got 640k of RAM, and I'm not quite sure exactly what I'll do to, what I can do to actually upgrade that RAM. Keyboard's not working either. Just not sure why. Keyboard's working in the Amiga. Try a reboot. And, you know, running Windows 3.1 and 640k of RAM, even if it does install, could be a complete nightmare, especially on a 286. So, you know, I just playing around really. And if this fails, I'll just play some Stunt Car Racer and some gods or whatever, you know. Yeah. So the only install media I've got is 3.11, and I'm not sure if I need extra RAM to achieve that. Nope. None of the above. Nowhere near Sims. It's all like dip, bloody dual inline package memory. I have like add-on cards for RAM for like old systems, but then I'm giving up a slot, so I have to give up either the. Actually, I do have a 16-bit slot there.
It's magic.
Could probably squeeze a bit of RAM in somehow, but I've never used it, so I don't even know if I've tested it. Yeah, it's going to be terrible, but I just thought, let's see if I can. That's if I can get this bloody keyboard to work. I mean, keyboard's working here. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's good. All right.
To the music, 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 to the music.
I am enlisting myself for pain. Yep, you're dead right there. Windows 3.11. I mean, it might just fail, you know, straight away. It might just say no. Not going to do it. In which case I play Stunt Car Racer. bearing in mind this is running on the Amiga. Here's proof. So no one can say, no, what, you wouldn't. Ah, so there's fail straight away, right? Well, it's installing an XMS manager. I'll be surprised if it works. Yep, so I need that extra 256k of extended XMS. So that's yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna have to find that bloody memory card and see if I can get it to run. The thing is I've never actually got it into a machine that I can test it and, you know, make sure it actually runs. So I don't know what sort of state it's in, and to put it into a system, you know, it's unknown system. Well, it's not unknown, but, you know, an unknown configuration is probably just fraught. But so that'll be a little mission during Maydos, is to actually see if I can find a RAM card for it. Whack it in there, see if we can get Windows on it for shits and giggles. But I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably, under that tool case there, there's a 386. So probably we'll just crank up 386. It's compatible with Amiga 2000, 2500 that it's in now, and the 3000s, and I think the 4000. It would have been a good crossover episode, but I don't know if I'll get it ready by tomorrow, which is kind of like the last day that I can do the crossover, right? Or maybe the 1st of May. But yeah, so either tomorrow or Thursday I really need to try and have a bit of extra RAM available for this thing to use. That means finding it for a start. That's the problem. Potentially. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, I might not even have. I know I've got a board, and I guess I could just put it in and see what happens. So, but I have to find that card. And that's, yeah, have a wee search tomorrow. But yeah, you got to have extended memory. The Battle Chess 2 directory reminds me that I wanted to show my niece Battle Chess, the original Battle Chess on the Amiga, and oh no, I don't have a 386 Bridgeboard. No, I've got a 386 PC, but I just wanted to kind of do something quirky where, oh, that was the other option. I looked at the minimum requirements for Windows 3.0, and it's the site I saw it. Yeah, the site I saw it said it's same requirements as Windows 3.1. So I just thought, well, maybe if 3.1 is not going to work, 3.0 is not going to. But yeah, if it does, that's great. But I need... Oh, okay. Yeah. So that'll make quite a cool crossover, I think. So what I need to do is I need to write out some Windows 3 disks, and I don't know if... I guess I probably could. Think of what I need to achieve that. That would be a bit of fun, wouldn't it? How are you going tonight, Mr. Kausnomi? Good to see you. So yeah, I could do a 3.1 upgrade later when I figure out some RAM for this thing. There's 3.0 test drive. I've never played that. Oh, there's 5.25, 5.25 inch images of it. 1.2. Yeah, do I have... I don't have a 5.25 inch drive right here. Oh, okay, yeah. I wonder if there's a... Oh yeah, there's 1.44 megabyte. It's 3.02 for the IBM. Oh, it's Japanese. There's no 3.12, yeah. There's no 1.4 meg floppy disk versions. The logistics to actually achieve that tonight is beyond my energy levels. I think I might leave it for tomorrow. I've got a PC there that I can use for copying images to, 5.25 inch drive, and I could put the 5.25 inch drive on this machine here. It's no problem, but too much faffing about for tonight. So I'll probably just default to bloody Stunt Car Racer. Yes, it can use the so this hard disk C drive you're seeing here is basically like a virtual drive on the Amiga's hard drive. So Yeah. The PC HD, it's in here. C drive. So are you going to suggest just putting each floppy disk into its own folder within? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can access the Amiga floppy disk drive. Hang on. Yeah, I've got a 3.5-inch drive connected to the Bridgeboard now, as we speak. So that is, so what you saw 3.11 on, that was coming from a 3.5-inch drive. So yeah, have a look at that. .5 720K. Now the internal Amiga drives are not available to the Bridgeboard. Yeah, so I could just write those out to 720K drives, yeah, disks, right? Should be able to write 720K, because I've got a 1.44 meg 3.5-inch drive connected to the Bridgeboard. So I should just be able to, with my with my USB floppy connected to my daily driver, just write those disks out to a floppy disk, right? Just install it. That's what I was looking for though, the 3.5-inch. Files. Amiga disk, yeah, should do it. So I think, I'm not sure if my WinImage sees my USB floppy drive properly. See if I can format this. I'll share my screen so you can see what I'm doing. A second. Oh, thanks for that. Just right. Okay. Just want to see if this actually formats correctly. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I had I have a noise cancelled microphone enabled there. Right. So that's formatting fine. Let's have a look at this. Hey Mev, how you going? Bloody hell, that's handy. Thanks for that tip. Yeah, so saying before that, had my niece over, and she looked at Super Frog, which was her favourite, for a long, long time. She looked at it for like 5 minutes, and then she's sort of, I could tell she's getting a little bit bored. I think she appreciated that it was like nostalgic even for her, because it's been so long since we played it. And we had a couple of failed games and whatnot. And then, oh, show her Lemmings on the Amiga. Had the Amiga 1200 set up with a bunch of games, and showed her Lemmings. And keyboard not working again. It's weird. Oh, because I have to have this enabled. That's right. This has to be active. And she watched me play like 3, probably maybe 3 levels of Lemmings. And then it's like, oh, do you want to have a go? And she was hooked. We played right up to like level 22, further than I think I've ever gone with it. And so Battle Chess didn't get a look in. She's quite keen on chess. We didn't even look at it. Marble Madness didn't look at anything else. I knew Lemmings, you know, was a potential hit, right? And yeah, it was a hit, all right. I didn't give her too much help either. I made her sort of discover a lot of it for herself. I gave her the odd little tip here and there. You know, I've never run this. This is first time for me. Yeah. Not sure what mouse system it's going to be happy with. I guess probably just something like Logitech. Okay. Amazing to think that Windows, you know, Windows runs in 640k. See what happens, eh? Capture's not overly happy. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's looking better. Slightly. Find another disc. No speed demon, is it? This is a problem that I have with my USB floppy drive is this sort of carry on. After you've written to it like once, or you could write to it 20 times. Sometimes you write to it once and it does this. Plenty of retro computers here, right? But I don't have them handily connected to the net as such. Probably could. It just says it's not ready. It's working now. I won't bother writing the whole lot out. I'll use two discs this stage. Yeah, but I used disk write as well, and it also complained. It's just what this does. So disk write couldn't see the drive either. So I just unplugged it, replugged it in. So usually that works. Sometimes it doesn't. Like sometimes you can't get anything out of it. You have to reboot the PC. Or try maybe even like a different USB. It's painful.
Don't wanna be him just to see him out. Don't wanna be him just to see him out. Don't wanna be him just to see him out. Don't wanna be him. Don't wanna be him just to see him out. Don't wanna be him just to see him out. Don't wanna be him just to see him out.
Jeez, this software's great. This disk write software, Cassie, thanks for that. It's bloody awesome. And easy, nice and simple. Just that's perfect. Next question is, what games are going to run in 640k? It's making that weird noise that Gadget UK experienced when it's writing information to the hard disk. I'll put you onto non-noise cancelled. Apparently it's quite normal. Okay. We have no mouse, but that's fine. It's it's coming out of PC speaker, and so luckily before I started messing around with these Bridgeboards, I watched Gadget UK's. He's got a couple of videos on them, and he was like, "What the hell is this noise? Is it failing or something?" And he just left it. It just did a little beep then when it's asking for the disc. And yeah, I was pleased I watched it because I would have been like, what the hell is going on? It'd be good if I can run some games on this for Mados. I suspect there probably won't be too many people running Windows 3.1 on their Amigas. Looking for the Microsoft Arcade Entertainment Pack. Got it here somewhere. There's so much crap in the room I can't get to the bloody bookshelf where the software is. I can sort of crane over and reach it, but I can't get right into the corner, so I can't even see it. Gee, I've got a torch here. Apparently it needs the 1994 640k of memory plus 256 configured for extended, so that's not going to work anyway at this stage. Windows 3.0 with multimedia extensions, Microsoft Mouse, EGA VGA 8514/A Hercules graphics card, 1 full megabyte of memory recommended. Operating system version 3.1 or later, but it does say down further that optional. Sound support requires soundboard and a Microsoft Windows operating system version 3.1 or Microsoft Windows 3.0 with multimedia extension. So, yeah. Yeah, cheers, mate. Thanks, Cassie. Have a good one. I'll catch up with you later anyway. Took a little list of games that I thought possible, contenders to run. I mean, I might not. I'm probably not going to stick with the 286 with Windows for Mados. I'll probably, as I say, crank up the 386. So the ones that I just went through an entire list of Windows 3.1 games, picked out the ones that I thought would be quite cool. So I'm thinking my list here is Fury 3, Lemmings, Entertainment Pack, which is that one there, sort of like Chips Challenge and Mahjong Pipe Dreams, Pre-Cell, Tetris, the arcade pack, which has got Galaga, but one of my all-time favourite arcade games, which is Dig Dug. So that'll be good. MS Golf, possibly some Monty Python stuff. I've got a Monty Python game boxed here. Myst, maybe if I can. Won't be on this machine. Risk, SimCity, and SimCity 2000. So that's a little list of potential stuff that I'll play in May. See how we go. Oh. Yeah, the display is not showing anything at all, but that is where it's running on the Amiga. But slowly and surely writing all the icons out. Yeah, and the whole program's, yeah, you're probably right there. It's right in the whole kit and caboodle. It's doing its thing. Yeah, 640k. Yeah. Let's try a reboot. Yeah. So potentially I might be able to get more RAM organised, but I'm not 100% sure about that. Yeah, who needs more than 640k, right? Oh shit, what's it done to my system? Oh dear. What have you done? Oh. Floppy disks in the drive. Nope. Come on, you better boot. Crazy. Still burning. What is it doing? Making the weird noise again. That's disk accessing. Yeah, I'm running the VGA card in 8-bit mode because it doesn't like the 16-bit mode. I haven't got to the bottom of that yet. Yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? But you can see it's, you know, everything's there. Yeah. Can I edit that from there? Open's just going to run it, right? Can we not do edit here? It's not. This is the first time I've ever run 3.0. Notepad. Right. I think I did choose VGA. It is. Yeah, it's not Y2K compatible. I think there's a hell of a lot of disk swapping going on. You don't get much on the Amiga side of it. The like Logitech serial mouse might, I don't know. Just because I can ask for this too, probably something like that. Yeah. Thinking about setting up 2 floppy disk drives on the PC side. So I'm going to potentially remove one of the Amiga floppies, so it'd be like DF1, which is the floppy on the left side. Leave DF0 there. Put in the 1.44 meg drive, like mount it properly in where the Amiga drive normally lives. That will be the A drive. Maybe B, I haven't quite decided yet. And then the 5.25 inch 1.2 meg, which is what this Bridgeboard came with, will go down where you'd normally put a CD-ROM drive in the Amiga. So I'll have 2 drives available for the PC, and I'll have DF0 available, and I can use external drives for the Amiga for DF1, DF2 if need be. No mouse, but I just want to confirm that it's actually running in DOS. Yeah. So the mouse is working. I'm not sure I'll be able to get a mouse working on it. I just don't know whether there's a driver that will work with this. Actually, you're seeing a lot more dithering on the capture screen than what I'm seeing here. Like that yellowy background of that window is quite dithered looking, whereas on the CRT it's kind of less dithered. You can still see a slight amount of dithering, but it's sort of like a creamy colour, more consistent, if you know what I mean. It certainly needs more power. So I've tried Logitech Serial. Yeah, probably with the right chips. I don't know for sure. I'm assuming you can. But you'd need probably not just the RAM chips, but you probably there's no unpopulated sockets, put it that way. I could add RAM to the ISA slots. I've got ISA RAM cards. Could probably work something out. That's what I was thinking before. Maybe do something like that. Mouse systems or Vision on connected to COM1. I'm not sure it's using a COM port. Yeah, but I don't know the state of the RAM cards I've got. Like, I've never tried them in another system. I mean, that's something that I could look into on a known good working system. It's using the Amiga mouse though. G'day, dedicated to lurking 9 to 5. First time chatter, welcome along. Yeah, so Mev, it's using the second port on the Amiga. You have to use that A mouse. I wonder if there might be a Windows driver for because if we come out of here, if I just pan out of that, we have a look in the Janus directory. See, I've got A mouse 2 and A mouse 3. So I'm just not sure what they do. I could look up the manual, but yeah, I might have a wee read up on what's required. So they're actually driver files rather than A mouse is actually a COM file. The other thing I'd like to do is get the sound working, the Pico Gus working in Windows 3. But there's several things that I really need to do to get this to work. First of all, I think I need so I put a disk controller in this machine to try and do exactly that. But the only disk controller that I could find, I don't know the state of it, so I really need to check that first. And then the next issue is getting a hard drive, an actual spinner that the BIOS can see, like a spinner that I own and that works, that the BIOS can see. So it's a little bit complicated in that respect. Not overly complicated, just a matter of figuring out what's working, what's not. And so that was something that I wanted to do really early on with this project, was put a spinner in for the actual C drive. This was kind of like my first step, is to put this hard file onto the Amiga operating file system, just to get me up and running. Yeah. But then, and also I think the RAM is going to make a difference, so there's a few hurdles. And then the mouse thing. I mean, it's pretty much, if I can't get the mouse working, you know, I don't know. It's probably not even worth going any further with the Windows side of it. There'll be a way for sure. It's just a matter of me spending time checking. Yeah, it's working. Yep. Check this out. Mouse is working there, see, in DOS. So what you've got to do is, on the Amiga side, you've got to first thing you have to do is you have to, in the services here, you have to run this mouse service. Yeah, it's bloody slow. Yeah. So the spinner is definitely a job to do, but yeah. So you run this service here, and then in the on the PC you have to run that A mouse in that Janus directory to get this mouse working here. So I think what I'll work on is getting like testing or even just pulling out a disk controller from another machine that I know is working, possibly even that 386 that's down behind me, and chuck it in here. And then there's the hard drive thing, which I need to, I've got quite a few drives, but I just don't know the state of them and whether to find something that matches the BIOS. So this one here, if I control delete, something like or something. I can't quite remember how to get into the BIOS. Control escape. So there's my list of drives available. V for view more. So you've got a range of like 10, 20s, 30s, 62s, 46, 112, 35, 49. 40s, 100s, 80s. So it's a matter of finding a drive too that'll match that, something nice and easy. But to be honest, if I can't get the mouse thing working, it's pretty much all going to be a waste of time. Well, I'll pretty much only use it for DOS, if you know what I mean. Like if I can't get the mouse working in Windows, I'll just can that idea. There's no point. And so okay, yeah, give that a go. But surely the heads and everything have to match though, wouldn't they? The heads probably have to match, do they? Is that all? I don't know. Because I guess the cylinders are all like soft. The sectors and all that's like soft sectored really, isn't it? Yeah. But I could probably find something that's close. I did have a wee rummage and I did find quite a few drives, but whether I've got one that's working or not. Yeah, I wonder if I could just match the heads, but it's just one of those, again, it's unknown, so it kind of throws another unknown into the equation. But to be honest, it'll all be moot. If I can't get a mouse driver working, I'm not even going to bother. So that'll be my first job. Have a wee look up online. Maybe even a read of the manual might actually mention it. And then if I can get a mouse working, then I'll progress and see if I can work out that other stuff. So yeah. But it's a pretty hard case. It's running Windows though, isn't it? Albeit very slowly. It's taken a bit longer to boot DOS now, obviously, because this Microsoft mouse driver. That's the Windows mouse driver, right? That one there. I mean, this high mem, I might as well just ream that out in the meantime. Oops, it was it in the command? Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, the backslash doesn't seem to work sometimes. It's just mouse. Oh yeah, it's a device driver. Yeah, so I'll look into that. But yeah, pretty cool. It's running Windows. Running Windows 3 on an Amiga. Kinda. Not really. Sorta. I'm wondering if that DOS mouse driver is interfering. That could be a thing, couldn't it? You wouldn't want to be in a hurry. Yup. Yeah, there's no mouse pointer. I don't know why I've done that. There is no mouse pointer loaded at the moment. I'm assuming that mouse service needs to be running. The one that I had to start up in Workbench, and the Workbench side of it. No. Well, unless it... Yeah, the mouse pointer disappears. No swap file. That won't be helping either, will it? Doesn't want any exit windows. Is it locked up? It won't matter. headed into Division 2 with a fresh, unholy car. I was thinking about what your view looks like. This next one's the one that I'll struggle with. This roller coaster is tough. Takes a lot of aggression and, but on the other hand, a lot of control. Otherwise, yeah, destroy your car. What's that? Not sure I can catch him from here. 2 laps to go. Oof. It's kind of all or nothing. Burning up heaps of fuel. Got his lead down to 400. Whether I can do it or not if I would do things like that. Oof. Damn. Yeah. I cocked up one corner. That's all it takes. Is one mistake. That's it. bumped me as I was coming around that corner. For some reason, it's very difficult to knock them off the track, but all they really have to do is touch you, and it can cause all sorts of weird, like, shoot off that way, shoot off that way. So, weird stuff happens. And there's no real way to save scum this, apart from, you know, you've got to win. You got to win, like, probably 3 out of the 4 races, and like not make any mistakes and put no holes in. That's what I want to achieve, is no holes. Come on, Jesus. Not fast enough, I don't think. That's a good prediction, yeah. It's determination, but budgie. Too fast. No, that's a hole, is it? Ooh, too fast. Don't get that often. Taking the corner too fast. Bloody hell. I'll have another couple of goes and move on to something else. Yep. Stubborn update version 1. Right, got the jump on there just. too fast again. Just trying to get in front of him as it came around the corner. Just got to jump on him again. Fast enough. Righto, one more. And then I'll play something else. Sometimes when you come in fresh, you do quite well. And then you sort of get into this funk of bloody what I'm in now. Like, I played that perfectly before. And now I'm struggling with it. You got the jump on me that time. Just. Didn't hit it fast enough, right? One more decent go. At least get, like, through that first one. Yeah, and then I'll call and then you know, this I'll call the roller coaster one practice, because yeah, that one's tough. This one I can normally win. Here you got to jump on me again. Oh, got the speed now. There's a cook. Oh no. Right, here we go. Right, do that another 2 times and I can win this. Last lap, cocked it up. Bloody hell. Oh, I didn't put gods on here, did I? Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? You know, I wonder if that is a thing.
Into the wonderful. Into the wonderful. Into the wonderful.
I'll get a content strike on this.
The wonderful.
switch that one again. Nope. There we go. I thought that was supposed to be closed underneath me. Okay. You're supposed to get a message to say the trapdoor was closed. I didn't see it and assumed I'd missed it. I have too many knives, right? But don't switch. If you switch that, it closes that trapdoor, that ledge to the right. You can see two wooden bits. And when you try and jump across here to get over this spike, this mace thing, you collide with that platform and you fall down onto the mace, and it's not worth your help. Think. Fall down here. No, I can't. Oh, somehow you can switch that. You can. I've seen that mace there disappear, the one on the right. Damn it. That is like a teleporter. It's throwing me a bone. The game does a little bit, throws you a bone sometimes if you're not. Like if you take too long or whatever, you lost too much health early on, it'll throw you some health, and it's quite good like that. But it's not sort of over the top. Oh, you little... That was a bit cheap. Oh, you little... Didn't mean to jump there. Oh dear. I think I've cocked something up. That's probably like a death fall down there. I think there was something else I needed to do down here further as well. Oh! Awesome. I've done something in the wrong order and I kind of messed it up. This could be like game over, falling down there, potentially. One more hit, I think. I think I'm dead. Oh, got an extra life today. I must. Oh, man. I killed him as well, just in that last shot. Going into World 2 with, you know, on the last life is not a good option. Oh, there's an extra man there. That's it. No, okay. No! Bring it here, dude. Maybe you only get one shot at that. No, not get back up. It's throwing me the odd little bone here. Don't jump. Jesus, he's a powerful little bugger. sure if that water crystal is actually part of the three. I don't think it's the 3 crystals. I need to get back in here. They seem to be smaller than a standard crystal. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't okay. Where are you gonna go? There we go. Oh, he's tough. Jeez. This could be dangerous. Oh, there's an extra life. I think that's a teleporter crystal, so I don't really want to go further than that. But this could be like death scenario here. That's a nice little bonus. Got some extra life, an extra life, and extra health. That's good. Explore that other area. Yeah, this looks nasty. Chalice to the shipment. Oh, that's death. That's just death, basically. No! Oh, I thought it turned off the... Oh, I thought that switch had turned off the, those spikes down there. Oh, bloody hell. Not sure what to do here. Chalices reveal a key. Okay. Yeah. What's that going to do to me? Note to self. Take the right hand one. That's actually not bad though. I did pretty well. I've made it further than that, but yeah, that's alright. That 30,000 more than the previous attempt. Patterson to Scranton. That's right. It's a mess because basically just congestion. In the black though, that's something. Yeah, so I've got Patterson City here, linked to New York, a couple of wooden bridges, single lane, low speed, prone to washouts. And then over here we've got Scranton doing reasonably well. A little coal mine area down here, taking coal up to New York, and I'm making steel in New York and shipping steel right down to Harrisburg, down here, way down. Ooh. Better loco, might do some upgrades. Yeah, 45 miles an hour, that's not bad. I can start loading stuff up a bit now. And so Harrisburg here is making goods, and I'm shipping. Yeah, and they're actually producing quite a bit of coal here as well, which I can take back up to New York. So this train here is traveling between Harrisburg and New York. Oh no, it's not. Allentown transfer. Oh, that's this, taking livestock from this little transfer depot here to Patterson, because in Patterson we have a stockyard making food. But this is a real bottleneck in here. It's nasty. I'm just going to spend money on bloody engine upgrades. Actually, the Mogul's probably quite a good. Okay, scrap that. Mogul's actually possibly a better choice for that train. He's actually not doing very well. What's he? Is he bound for Scranton? 7 sacks of mail. That's it. No passengers. So there can't be enough. Can't be enough. Or I've loaded already another train. Livestock. There's 1.5 passenger train carriages. Just about a mail one there. 1.5 manufactured goods and 3 petroleums. Thing is, I don't have anywhere to take petroleum. I don't think anywhere accepts petroleum. Yeah. So let's have a look. Scranton. Wood, coal. Yeah, so. He's basically just a express between these two cities. And then we've got Patterson to New York. So that's where the passengers are all going, probably. Along with the goods and steel coming back, because now Patterson's got a factory. Oh, refinery. Yeah, it's factory here. I wonder if it'll let me build Stone Bridge. I'm not quite sure how to upgrade the bridges. Oh, if I do a double track, maybe. Will it let me? No. Upgrade bridge. $400,000 for a stone masonry bridge. Bloody hell. I can nearly repay my bonds, one of my bonds for that. But it will help with this bottleneck, but I need 2 of them. That's like far out. That's... I think with iron girder you get double track, but the trains still have to slow down on them, whereas stone masonry is like full speed, double track. That's going to take a hell of a long time to repay. And steel. Edison no longer accepts steel. That's certainly going to help upgrading the trains to get a little bit more speed out of them. One's turning up in Patterson as well. And some in New York. What have we got here? Oh, demands petroleum. A refinery. Okay. Oh god, it's gonna cause more congestion. Oh well. I can't build the track for it anyway. Can I? Yeah. Can't build. Ooh, if I could capture those, take them to that refinery. Need lots of money to get to that though. And I could do that without congestion. Oh, it's a long way though. No, that's too far. That's quite... Oh yeah. 0 tons of coal from Harris to New York. Picks up coal in Harrisburg. Petroleum I could pick up there as well. One there. And there's one, I mean there's heaps in sitting in Patterson. Wow. Yeah. Not heaps, but there was. Capture this one as well. So there's 1, 2, 3. This guy's been sitting here for ages because this track's so congested. Oh, sorry, Zeon, missed your goodbye there. See you if you're still there. Good night. Insufficient foundation. Might not even be able to get this. Factory demands steel. I guess I could, if I'm getting any steel, New York. Yeah, there's plenty of steel. It's a huge demand for coal. I could haul steel into this factory. I'm just wondering if I might put a station down here. I wonder if this, because of this. What was it? Can't build. No. Can't build. It's not good enough.
Let's track it.
Mail from Harrisburg to Scranton. 520,000. That's a long haul though. That's a pain in the butt. Don't have any trains nearby that I can reroute. This guy. He's off to Harrisburg. Bonus is dropping quick. Look at what this guy's done. He's built track, bloody bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4 bridges down this river. Who's he? Bloody Nora. Yes, look at this coal out here. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll pick up that bonus. It's already down to 360,000. Let's have a look. I mean, I think by the time he gets there, it's going to be a waste of time. These coal trains are just sitting here. I'll grab it. Mail. Yeah. Yep. Caboose. So I have to remember to reconfigure this. Medicine's accepting steel again. These guys just aren't getting a break. Should put a hold on these. The biggest problem I've got is bloody congestion. And not being able to build stations close. Oh yeah, that's going to let me build. That needs a bloody terminal though. I wonder if I can come up. That might be an idea. How are you going anyway, Escordian? It's going to have to be a wooden trestle. Yeah. Oh, 3.0. Because it's only got 640k of RAM. So 3.1 wouldn't install. Oh, cool. The thing is, I'm probably about to head to bed. It's nearly midnight here, so. Yeah. Sometimes during the week I'll go through to sort of 11 o'clock our time, but you know, 11 PM. The odd time I'll go through to midnight, but oh, it's slow, very slow, because it's only got 640k of RAM. I'm using a hard file, so it's the IO's slow. There's no mouse. I'm not sure whether I can get the mouse working in Windows. It works in DOS. I'm gonna have to look into getting the mouse working. So the plan is, yeah, that's what I want to try, but I don't know if I've got a good working RAM card. Like, I got plenty for the Amiga, but I don't have many for the PC, for a 286. I have one card that might work, but I don't know what state it's in. So the clincher is, the deal breaker will be if I can't get a mouse running. I'm not going to bother, because I don't want to use Windows 3 with no mouse. I know you can, but it's just not fun. And so if I can get a mouse working, the next thing will be to put in a RAM card, and then if I can, see, I'm running out of slots. That's the other issue, because oh, g'day Amiga Cami, oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. What were you up to tonight, Cami? For those of you who don't know me, which probably a lot of you don't, on the Hut, I stream Amiga, PC, 8-bits, all sorts of bits and pieces, calculators, things like that. Today I had a little bit of a play with I've got, so this is this machine you're watching right here on stream is oh, thanks for the follow, cheers. This is an Amiga 2500, pretty dock well, apart from it's got a 286 Bridgeboard in it. We're watching something that's totally underwhelming for an Amiga 2500 with an A2500 accelerator in it. But anyway, Railroad Tycoon's one of my favourites, and we've been playing. Played a little bit of Stunt Car Racer. I played some Gods. Got through to level 2, World 2, I think it was, which is pretty good for me. But before that, I installed Windows 3 on this Amiga. I can show you it running if you want to see it. I'll just save this game quickly. This game is a little bit fraught with, this particular scenario that I've got going here. I've got a major congestion issue in this area. It's causing all sorts of problems. I've got wooden bridges, 2 of them here over these 2 rivers. So it causes, single lane, slow traffic. They're 400,000 each if I want to put in stone masonry. Yeah, check it out. I'll show you. The stone masonry bridges give you full speed 2 tracks, but they're 400,000 a pop, and I've only got 400,000 to spare. Well, I need 2 at least. I've got about 3 bridges that I need to upgrade. So
Some understanding. Some understanding.
yeah, there are some odd songs in this playlist. Yep, I do. I do indeed. It is bloody slow.
It's magic.
640k of RAM.
It's magic.
Yeah, so let me give you a tour of my 2500. It's basically, as the lid is off it, pretty well semi-permanently at this stage. I've got a 1.44 meg floppy drive for using in DOS and Windows. I've got a SCSI CD-ROM drive here for the Amiga, and I've got an external A1010 floppy drive for the Amiga. I've got two DH0, DH1 floppies here, and so what you can see here is that's the original A2286 accelerator that comes with the Amiga 2500. There's that's a hard card Supra drive, so it's got a 2 gig SCSI HP hard drive in it for the Amiga operating system. That card there is Amiga RAM. It's not available for the Bridgeboard. And this here is the A2286 Bridgeboard with its little daughter card here, which I think is RAM, mainly a bit of RAM. The CPU is actually underneath the daughter card here, and I've replaced the Dallas real-time clock in it as well. So at the moment I'm running a flat, basically a hard file on the Amiga, and that card there is my VGA card, so that's what you're seeing when we go when you're looking at the output. You're seeing it from that card there, and then that's picogus. So in between this card here, the Bridgeboard, and the VGA card, there is a 16-bit slot. So I could shove RAM in there for the Bridgeboard to use. Getting a bit tight for room in there, and the other thing one thing to increase performance is also to have a separate hard drive, to put the DOS operating system and the Windows 3 or 3.1 operating system. I can't run 3.1 at the moment because I've only got the 640K. But I could put a disk controller in there, but that takes another slot as well, you see. So I'm sort of running out of slots for the Bridgeboard side of things. Yeah, I've only got one slot, and I want two things to go in. I want the RAM card and the disk controller. So either I look into some way of upgrading the RAM on the actual Bridgeboard itself, or I just keep running with the Amiga, with the file for the can't think of anything that would do double duty, because I'll need disk controller, RAM. I don't know, I've never seen anything like that would work. So basically it's like we're talking PC compatible cards. So if we have a look at the Amiga, the accelerator for the Amiga is there. The Bridgeboard, which is running the PC software, is there. So basically, this machine is running, if we have a look here, there's a drawer here. I've just called it PC HD, as in PC hard drive. And so that's the C drive of this machine that we're looking at. That's just a C drive C old it's like an old install. And so that's just a flat file, right? It's got everything that you see in the PC side of it is sitting in this file. So that causes, obviously performance issues, I/O performance issues. So that's what you're seeing here. You can see it's not exactly fast. Yeah, the A500's a little bit restricted, isn't it, for upgrades? I love the A500 though. That was like my first Amiga, and so yeah. But you can see it's no speed demon. So yeah, obviously RAM's going to help, but my biggest issue, and if I cannot get it sorted, is getting the mouse working. Because the way these work is you have a mouse plugged into port 1 for the Amiga, and you have another mouse plugged in like I had 2 tank mice plugged into this machine. Left port, which is for the Amiga, the right port is for the PC. And it works in DOS. Like so what you have to do is first thing you have to do when you boot the machine is, the Bridgeboard boots up. You have to run this service here, this mouse serve here, and then once you've done that, you have to come into the PC side of things, and you have to go in and run I think it's a COM file called amouse, and on the DOS side of things, and that gives you a DOS mouse. Works perfectly. But I haven't been able to get a Windows one running. Oh, your first Amiga this year, Amiga 500. That's cool. You're going to have a hell of a lot of fun on a stock Amiga 500. Like maybe upgrade the RAM, and that's it. So my very first Amiga 500 had the RAM expansion and an extra floppy disk, and that was it. So I ran all my workbench and my games and everything just from floppy, and I had a hell of a lot of fun with it. Mainly used it for gaming. Oh yeah, and a GoTech. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I sort of see myself playing bloody things like Railroad Tycoon and Gods and that run perfectly well on a stock 500, and I'm running it on this or that. The machine below it is an 040 accelerated machine, Amiga 2000 040 with like 64 megs of RAM on it. It's just craziness, and I'm playing bloody Railroad Tycoon on it. But I've got the machines, I might as well use them. And so if I can't get the mouse to work in Windows, it's a no-go. I'm not going to bother. Because I sort of thought with Maydos coming up next month, this is kind of a crossover stream from going from Amiga April to Maydos. So Maydos is Windows 3.1 gaming, or Windows 3.1 software month. And so I thought, well, if I can get Windows 3.1 working, which I can't at this stage because of the RAM restriction, I put 3.0 on. And I thought, well, I just might mess around with it and see what I can do with it, And if I can get a little bit more RAM in it, I can play likes of Microsoft Entertainment Pack, and there's the Arcade Pack, and there's other games and whatnot that needs just 1 mega RAM. So I just need to get that extra 256 in there. .378 or whatever it is, yeah. And so, but if I can't get the mouse working, it's just a no-go. I'm not going to bother. I've got a 386 sitting down behind me here, which I'll probably just use for Mados for Windows 3.1. Do some gaming on that. But I thought if I can eke something out of this machine with the Bridgeboard in it, I will, And I thought, well, how often do you see Windows 3 running on an Amiga? It's kinda, I like doing that sort of quirky sort of stuff. And so, yes, you've got it's pretty slow. Sometimes I'm not even sure it's responding, but it is. It just takes a long time. So yeah, priority 1's mouse. I'll look into what's required. I've tried a few things and none of them have worked. And if I can get that to work, well then I might just see if I can just whack extra RAM in it and be done with it. Possibly put 3.1 on it if I can get up to the 1 megabyte of RAM. And just mess around with some games that'll run on it. I've got the AdLib, I've got the little Pico Gus in there as well, and so I get rudimentary sound on it at least. So yeah, that's the plan anyway. So that's what I've been mucking around with. Installing that took ages to install, as you can imagine. See how long it takes to run Solitaire. That's not bad. Yeah. Isn't it? It's just, quirky sort of not much use. I mean, I've got plenty of other machines that are perfectly fine for running bloody Windows 3.1. But why not do it on an Amiga, right? I think I need a mouse for that. Yeah, I love doing that sort of stuff. And just sort of seeing what will work and what wouldn't. I mean, I tried putting 3.1 on and it complained about not having enough while having no extended memory at all because it's all 640k. So what's happening here? Yeah. Not responding to. I can just do a reboot. Control Alt Delete. Whereabouts are you? Wanado. Christchurch. Yeah, trying to think of. It's funny, isn't it? That's sort of getting hard to come across. I tell you what, if you're ever up top of the South Island, I live in Mott, and if you're ever after CRTs, I've got CRTs to basically give away because I've got too many of them. They just take up so much room. I kind of I grabbed a few from the recycle centre just because they were getting chucked, and I thought I'll rescue a few. You never know, might come across people who want them. So I think I've got mainly like 17-inch CRTs if you're after the actual experience with the CRT, depending on what you're after. Yeah, just you can always reach out to me. You'll see me streaming and whatnot. I can always sort some way out of getting in touch. But yeah, what sort of PC were you thinking about? Were you thinking like Pentium MMX? Oh yeah. Because I watched that. There was a video that who was it? It'll come to me. He did a video on how handy the Pentium MMX is. Not sure how old it was. I'm trying to remember his name now. God. I think he lives in Aussie. Anyway, he was talking about the Pentium MMX being a very good option because if you want to play older DOS games, like for instance, like some Win Commander that's tied to the CPU clock, you can do a lot with the Pentium MMX to. The one he was talking about was a 166 MMX. They were like 200 or 233 MMXs. But what you can do is you can disable the cache on board. Disable the cache on the CPU, and you can disable the motherboard cache as well. It slows them down quite a bit. So you can play some of those older games, like Wing Commander, for instance, was designed for 386, like a high-end 386 or a low-end 486. And yeah, the good thing about the MMX is that there's a bunch of instructions that the other CPUs don't have, and what you can do is you can use those instructions to slow it down even more, or you can do incremental slowdowns. See if I can find the video. It's kind of like the best PC to have that covers the widest range. If you just want one machine that's going to cover like right down to like a 386 speed, which you can do easily, and then right up to full speed, whatever speed MMX you buy. But it, you know, it's a little bit restricted for some of the later games, but it does quite a lot of big chunk of those early the early stuff, and a little bit later. Phil, yeah, Phil. Yeah, Dr. Phil. There's one. I think if you just search his channel for like Pentium MMX 166, I think it was specifically, but he said the 200 or 233 is fine as well. But I think that's what the video is based on, is a Pentium 166 MMX. And I watched that today. I don't think it's overly new, that video, but I saw that today, watched it. It's quite interesting. So that'll give you like a huge chunk of the era, you know, wide chunk of era, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so this is so if we have a look at if we go to edit, right, you'll see that, oh, plug the mouse in. So I've got two tank mice here. One for the Amiga, one for the PC. This is another song I wanted to scrap. For some reason I knock them out and I save the playlist and they just come back. What's going on? Save the playlist to file. So you can see there that the mouse is not working. But because I ran that mouse service out on the Amiga side, go to the Janus directory. Let's do that. There's that A mouse there. And it loads that driver, and now if you go edit, see, I've got a mouse here now, but it doesn't work in Windows. Get the pointer comes up, but you don't get any mouse in Windows. I tried a couple of different drivers and whatnot, so I just need to look into whether it's possible. So, because that's a deal breaker for me. I'm not using Windows and gaming in Windows without a mouse. I guess something like Chip's Challenge might be alright, because that's sort of cursor based. I guess some of the games, like I've got the arcade pack, and that games like Galaxians and things like that probably be okay, and Dig Dug and things like that, but you need the multimedia extension pack for Windows 3, so there's a few complications. But because if we have a look at the mouse drivers available, you got to remember this is not serial. I don't think there's any serial ports available on the Bridgeboard, although that could be an option. I don't know. Yeah, I quite like it on the Lynx. I play it on the Atari Lynx. That's where I first played it. So, yeah. That's good. And I played it a little bit on 3.1. So I've tried the Microsoft or IBM PS2. That doesn't work. Tried the Logitech Serial. Oh, my Lynx is in the other room. Yeah, they're pretty good. I've got HP mouse, Logitech bus or PS2 style. I just don't know. I mean, that could work. I don't know. Mouse system or vision connected on COM 1. This is not running through a COM. It's running through an Amiga mouse port. Olivetti / AT&T keyboard mouse. Yeah, I doubt it's one of those. But yeah, so there's something to have a look into. Oh, thanks for the follow, Racing the Beam. How are you going? I see you from time to time on Carcinomi's channel. Welcome along. Coming to the end of Amiga April. I've had a lot of fun building this machine, I can tell you. Yeah, oh, okay, you grew up on the Atari. Yeah, I've got a couple of STs. I haven't really explored them properly. I've got the, what is it, the 520 and the, what's the other one? It's like a 1030 or something. I can't remember the model numbers. Oh yeah, went from Amstrad CPC. That's another machine I want to explore. I've got the CPC. It's got the green keys, you know, on the keyboard and all the different sort of coloured keys. I haven't really explored it. Yeah. Oh, okay. 386. Yeah. Now, I mean, you can't use this without a mouse, right? Well, can you? I don't know. I don't like the idea of it though. Yep, wasn't it? The Amiga 500. They were great. I remember, I've told this story before on stream, but since there's a few people watching, it's just quite funny because the my uncle, he had, so my cousin and I, we both had Amiga 500s. He got me into my Amiga 500. He had one, and he's like, showed me it. I was like, went straight back to where I was living in Christchurch and straight into a shop on Colombo Street and bought a bloody Amiga 500 pack, and never looked back. And then I remember when I used to go up and visit, and my uncle, he was into PCs, and he had this absolutely beautiful full tower bloody arch PC 2386. It was worth a fortune. And I remember admiring that, but I remember looking at it thinking, graphics are a little bit pixelated. And we'd rock in with, like, my cousin, he had an Amiga 600 at that stage. We'd rock in with the Amigas and crank them up in his office, you know. And you see him looking over and he's like, oh, those graphics are good, aren't they? And he's like, oh, what sound card have you got in there? I was like, that's just built in. So what? You don't have to buy a sound card for it. No, that's just built in. And what? Your operating system comes on one floppy disk? Well, Workbench 1.3 did, but yeah. To get it up and running, it did. But yeah, I remember him looking at it. But I remember admiring his computer though. He had a colour printer for it. It was a dot matrix. And he used to print out this model of it was like a line drawing of a train, and it was all different coloured lines, and that's great. No, I remember my cousin being extremely unhappy with the Amiga 600. Oh, I probably bought my Amiga off your mum. It was sort of down towards one of the main roads. It was South Colombo Street, I'd suppose you'd say, towards the Port Hills. That sort of still in the city as such. Before you get to Sydenham, is it? Is it Sydenham? I'm a little bit unfamiliar. I spent 3 years there, but yeah, I might have bought my Amiga off your mum. Yeah. The thing with the 600 that I remember is my cousin, he had a 500, right, and he sold it, bought a 600, and I remember him getting extremely upset because he couldn't run the games on his Amiga 600 that he could run on his 500 because of the Workbench versions, the Kickstart ROM 2.0, and of course couldn't boot some of the games. I remember him being extremely upset about that, and that's why I held off. In fact, I was forced to move away from Amiga because I had to go to PC because of I was running a business and I needed a DOS accounting system, or I needed an accounting system, and a lot of the ones on the Amiga were British, or the ones that we could get anyway, and they didn't have adjustable VAT or GST, we call it, and so their rates were different to ours and we couldn't change it. So, and there was no variable, you couldn't just change it, and so I had to go to a DOS accounting system, so I bought a DX4100. And I never looked back with that either. I had a lot of fun with that. I mean, geez, I played Doom on it, you know, and X-Wing and things like that. Had a lot of fun on that one. So I didn't really sort of miss the Amiga as such, because the PC was really coming into its own back then as well. Yeah. Yep, some of the games needed 1.3. Yeah. And we didn't have all the fancy tools that you can get, I guess, like ROM switches and things like that. I remember physically swapping the ROMs in and out of my Amiga 500 because I bought that, the 2.0 upgrade pack for the Amiga 500. So you get the ROM with it plus the 2.05, I think it was, on floppy with the big manual. The big chunky manual with it. And I upgraded my Amiga 500, and I remember I couldn't run some of the games either. Like, for instance, I couldn't run North and South So I did do a ROM swap, physical ROM swap. It's a pain in the butt. Because, you know, I remember having a friend over and he was like, I was desperate to show him north and south, but I couldn't boot it, so I took the back off the Amiga and swapped the ROM out. He was like, what are you doing? You're pulling your computer apart. So, yeah. Amiga style powered droid. Ah, yes. That would be cool. But yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing with this today. Well, this evening, messing around with this. For some reason when I go to exit like that, it did work before, but for some reason it just sort of stops responding. Not sure if it's processing something, it's waiting, or I don't know. But anyway, really appreciate the raid, Amiga Cami, if you're still there. Thanks everyone for calling in. Just seeing if there's anyone I can raid across to. Can't see anyone that's doing Amiga at the moment. I'm sure there probably are. If anyone's got a suggestion for a channel to raid, if you want to put it in the first one on, put it in the chat. But yeah, it's midnight here and I've got work tomorrow. Yeah, I remember the Amiga being quite popular around our circles. So you know, in the 16-bit era, some people just went straight to PC, but the Amiga was just blowing them away. You know, it was just so ahead of its time. The Commodore OS version that I'm running here is 2.05. Yeah, so I see that about that in the States. It's funny, isn't it, considering it's an American machine? I think Apple was probably pretty big, right? And so there was a lot of Apple, and I think and Commodore was just being mismanaged at that stage, wasn't it? You know, it did well in Britain because of the marketing and whatnot with David Pleasance and whatnot, and it did pretty well here. There's quite a few Amigas around. Yeah, I can see Amiga Live there. Yeah. Media League. Yeah. It was just. We were talking the other day about what the world would be like. Oh, thanks for the follow. Slothy's Saint going well. Thank you. Talking about what the world would be like if Commodore had survived, and you know, if they had have managed the Amiga properly. Would have been pretty awesome. No, not aware of Johnny, but someone local New Zealand would be good. Yeah, keen if you want to. Yes, yeah, they did. Because I think David Pleasance was pretty well set to pick up the ball and run with that, wasn't he? Okay. Yeah, it was just nasty, wasn't it? It was just a complete cock-up right from the word go. So I can take you to the BIOS here. So that's the BIOS for the A2286. So you can see there it's not Y2K compatible. So I just set the date to 1999. You know, the time's about right. I did replace the real-time Dallas clock in it, and you can see it's got the 1.4 meg floppy disk in it. No hard disk, it's running a flat file from the Amiga. No extended memory. So I'm wondering if there's a way to put extended memory on this board. I just need to put a bit more research into it. And then we've got the hard drive list there on the right, so there's sort of a limited amount of different hard drives that you can run on it. Get a better look from the actual VGA output. That's the actual VGA output there. So yeah, so ideally if I could get a mouse working, which I'll look into, I want to look into if that works, I'll get the RAM, sort the RAM issue out, get like 2 megs of RAM would be quite nice. You did right. It's a Texie, it's a sad situation. And you know, people don't know about them, they don't know the history, and it's kind of like people just think that Apple and PC sort of dominated. Well, you know, back then Amiga was like a real promising system. You know, it was ahead of its time, way ahead of its time, and a lot of people don't realise that. It's such a cool system. Yeah, it did. I mean, PC just sort of with as soon as the accelerators came in. Well, even before then. I mean, you had more powerful CPUs, Intel, you know, CPUs and that, and you could play Doom. I think Doom was like the killer app really for the PC, wasn't it? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I mean the 500 was sort of considered a games machine, wasn't it? So same with the 600, but they definitely had business machines. I mean, I've got the 2000s here. You can see I'll give you a little tour. This is just some of my machines and that. So the Amiga 2000s were bloody brilliant, business type machines. Yeah, the Amiga 500s were pretty cheap though. So this is my 2500 with no lid on it, obviously. 2000. That's got a Picasso 2 RTG and 040 accelerator with 64 megs of RAM. So like original, not reproduction. I don't have any reproduction stuff at this stage. I've got enough sort of hardware to keep me in Amiga stuff for a bit. So yeah, and it's a real mess in here, so yeah. That's 486. So I do a little bit of PC stuff as well. Well, quite a bit. So Amiga 2000, one there. A couple of 3000s there. And down and behind this pile here is like Commodore 64s and that shelf there pretty much is Amiga stuff up there, and from there down is like PC, big box PC games, things. So yeah, treasures. Yeah. And so it's and over here I've got that's a Cyrix PC there, which is handy for certain things. There's and behind that panel there, and behind that that's a 386 in here, so that's potentially what I'll use for Windows 3.1. I'm also into like old calculators and things like that. Under there, the Sinclair QLs. You know, my first computer was Sinclair. First computer was a ZX81. 1K of RAM. Showing my age. And then you get a little 16K RAM pack for it. And they had a similar statement with their 16K RAM pack as they do, as you hear people say about the 640K barrier. Who would ever need more than 640K? Well, the little leaflet that comes with a 16K RAM pack for the Sinclair's got like, no one will ever fill 16K of RAM with a program, so you know this is all you need. Funny. And then I went from that to a Spectrum, ZX Spectrum, which I loved. So it was my second computer. And from that I went to a Dick Smith Wizard, which is basically an Intellivision, rebranded Intellivision. Yeah, I'm surprised at how many young people are floating around with these old computers and stuff. So yeah, ZX81 was like, you know, early 80s, and I was sort of teenager at that stage, and we had them at school and whatnot in the computer club. That sort of, and a friend of mine had Sinclair stuff, so Sinclair was pretty big here, and the rich kids had Commodore 64s. But that's where it started for me, and just used them for gaming and learned a little bit of basic programming and things like that. So yeah. But I'm going to shoot through. Just checking that yeah, games with Johnny. Is he in Dunedin, is he? That's cool. Thanks everyone for hanging around and listening to me ramble on, and had a bit of fun with the Amiga tonight. I might be around tomorrow for another stream, maybe just to finish off the Amiga month, and yeah, thanks Discordian, cheers mate, good to see you again, and thanks everyone. Yeah, probably. Yeah, nice to meet you too. Yeah, nice chatting. Keep an eye out, and if you ever, if you want a CRT or whatever, just let me know, and we'll sort something out. We're in quite a decent sized group, Discord group for New Zealand, retro computing and whatnot. So, there's plenty of bits and pieces going around between the members and whatnot, so as far as hardware and software and stuff like that, so might be able to sort something out for you. But yeah, might be around tomorrow night, finish off the Amiga April, and then get into Mados next month for the Windows 3.1 stuff, so probably crank up the 386 I think, and mess around with that. So yeah, cheers guys, we'll catch you another time. Thanks a lot. Cheers, thanks for that. You came in when I was sort of about half an hour off going to bed, so I'm just about to fall asleep. Cheers.